So normally we start the show pretty differently, but as there is some news that came out today, this is going to be a fitting and a tough moment, but we we are going to stand still for a loss within the J-Core world. Today is also the day that Akira Complex left our world, and we are going to honor Akira Complex with one of my favorite tracks of him. And after this, we will have a moment of silence.
Searching for a teardrop in the water. I can feel your shadow over me. I can hear your whisper in my ear. The ocean is bleeding. It's taking me down. I'm falling. You're watching.
So with every passing, we also need to celebrate, also in honor of all the fallen comrades, also within the J-Core world, and also to your loved ones. If by any chance you have some issues with suicidal thoughts, please go seek for help, because there are always people willing to listen and to help you. So to everybody, please take care. And now let's get back to the show.
J-Core.
So, hello everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live, the one and only
J-Core.
talk show here on Twitch. It's a little bit different than what we usually do, but also the news was pretty much everywhere. And this is something that we do need to honor. So once again, if you do have suicidal thoughts, please seek help, because there's always other people around that is willing to help. So once again, everybody, thank you very much for joining in today's show. As I said, it was a pretty heavy begin. It's not something that we always tend to hope to begin with, but every now and then these need to be done. So as you can see, I wasn't able really to get everything ready. As you can see, there's still hardcore trash, but it's not hardcore trash because we are listening to Tano C's Corenival, and of course the stupid autofocus is not working properly. Yeah. The Tano C Corenival is one of the CDs that I bought when I was in Japan. And we are going to listen to CD 1 this week. And then by next week we are going to listen to CD 2, because there's just too many tracks on here. So let's do a quick shout out to other chatters in here. DJ Candy Core, Tom CXR, Mint, Sauce DJ, Mr. Alonso, Topsu, Nana Blended, Def Minion 909, Hypa, First DJ, Ringaku Music, Law, Round Rave Crusher, Tear, I'm the Banana, and Neka DJ, and also I'm the Banana. Thank you very much for the 33 month subscription. Woo! And Topsu for the 4 month subscription. Yeah, what is also really holy shit is that the tracking is messed up. Maybe if I put the light a little bit brighter, it is maybe a little bit better. Say comfy like fogs. Welcome Jake Live one only
J-Core.
talk show here on Twitch. So what we are also going to discuss today is what happened last weekend. And for the people that haven't seen the teaser trailer, I'm definitely going to show this one right now.
Wonder world, magic fills the air. Wonderful wonder world, it's a wonderific fair. Wild rides and water slides, roller coasters sing. Great enchantments, new excitements, all your cares take wing. In wonderful Wonder World, happiness is king. In Wonder World, fantasies come true. It's a happy world we do. In Wonder World, where happiness is king.
So, September 2023, JCL Wonderworld. Yes, we're pretty sure it's September because we already asked some artists to play. So, yeah, JCL Wonderworld is going to happen in September, and I really need to change the camera setting because this is just messed up. So yeah, what is going to happen? Well, as you no, we're going to talk about it later because first we're going to listen to the first track, Tano C's Corenival. The first one is going to be Yocho and Red Alice with Regression. So this was the first track, Yocho and Redless with Regression. I press again, wrong button. Is this correct? Yeah, it is correct. So yeah, before we are going to talk more about the event itself, how is everybody doing? Since last week I pretty much forgot to ask how everybody was doing. How is everybody doing so far last week? Yeah, just state it out, or just tell how your week went in the chat, then we can talk about it, of course. As for me, my week was normally I would say pretty stressful with the event coming up, but for apparently this time it went pretty smoothly. Because I finished all the editing stuff on like last week Sunday, and then suddenly I didn't have any video edits anymore. So it's either that I was really creative with a lot of stuff, or two, I started on time, or three, okay, wait, no, because okay, no, I will talk about this later then. But other than that, I had luckily some free time off, at least free time. I took my rest a little bit, as much as possible, and yeah, that was my week. And then we had Primefall, which was really fun to do again. At work was pretty fine. Let's see, what did we do yesterday? Oh, yeah, yesterday we did a redecoration on the balcony. So I will take a picture of the balcony tonight or tomorrow, and it's a whole makeover. So Kim and me, we decided yesterday, let's just do the balcony. So after that we went to the the hardware store to only buy a grass carpet, a grass carpet, and we came home with a lot more stuff. But once again, it's going to be gonna take a picture, and then we're here again. So yeah, how is everybody's week doing? Tear in one word, melting, but good. It was pretty warm. Hi, DJ Saria! Welcome to Jaco Live One Only. Talk here on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Candy Core, no air horns redeemed. That's criminal. And this one's for you. Let's see now. Verso, I still, to this day, cannot make out how the body of the lower character in that character cover is oriented. I still to this day cannot make out how the body of the lower character that album is oriented. I don't understand. I don't know how the lower body is oriented, but I have no idea. Maybe I've also can enlighten. Let's see. The points are inactive, so I will reactivate in a couple of minutes. Mint have the week off, of course, today, and spend the first day of vacation doing garden work from moving till evening. Oh, nice picture. Suzabra played last minute live booking on Friday, getting ready for Anibash live this upcoming Friday, and work making do all overtime all the time. Busy. Oh, how did your gig went, Suzabra? Roundwave Crush here, been a bit sick, did too much cold over here. The family was also sick, finished a couple of songs, did the recording. Oh, that. Thank you. Finish a couple of songs, did some recording, VRC mix plus one in real life one, 2 mixing streams, JCL and SIG yesterday.
track you made ended up being very cool. So, round of questions being really productive as always. So yeah, keep up the good work. How did the mixing streams and the real life one went? Oh wait, give me a sec. So, sorry, I needed to blow my nose a little bit. I'm the Banana. Last week for Banana was mostly looking forward to the weekend, but not for Primeful. Spend the weekend over at the Camp Festival, focus on teaching Japanese, Korean, Chinese language and culture. Oh, interesting. Had quite some good practicing speaking Japanese with fellow students and some native speakers. Well, Banana, glad to hear that you had an awesome time there. So, how is your Japanese coming? Better? Sauce finished the preparation for Pond Beats. Reached to the point where it doesn't like the tracks anymore because it went through them so often. So it's time to let it rest now. Oh man, Sauce. That is okay. There is a good friend of mine who gave me the tip. And this was when I was in Japan playing for which event was it again? It was in 2016 for Happy Jack versus Extreme. Yeah, Happy Jack versus Extreme Hard. So we were here at the subway, let's say 2 to 3 hours before the event started. So I had my music ready. But for some reason I wasn't too happy with the set because I was too heavily focused on a certain style. And then this motherfucking friend of mine, seriously, this guy, he just came to Japan for 1 week just to come to see my gig, and then the week after went to Germany to see the gig of Superior Jimmy. He said to me in the subway 3 hours before the event started, "Joe, you also have a plan B." And I was looking at him and I say, "Why should I have a plan B?" He said, "You never know." Huh? Hey, of course you remember the picture. You took the picture. So, the 2 hours that I was in the subway, I took out my laptop and I rearranged my whole set. Which I did use eventually, and the Plan B set was way better. For the especially for the upcoming DJs, it's always good to have a Plan A set, but you always need to be prepared for a Plan B set, just in case that you see that people are not really having the right amount of energy or having the right amount of fun. If I would use the Plan A on this event, I think that it wouldn't be as successful as a Plan B. So it's a tip. Well, Sauce, I'm really excited to see what you come up with upcoming Friday. Tom, doing okay, busy with work as usual, and currently melting. How warm is it there in Germany? Tom, the weekend was great. It was great though, and hype for Pond Beach next week. Oh yes. Saria, doing okay. Kind of tired, but about to commission artists. Love and getting ready for Pond Beach this weekend. Super hype. Nice. So Saria, is this commission of this artist that you commissioned is also Harley Diver? Yeah, today's been a busy day cataloging samples in its DAW, and now have the signature snares, clap cymbals, and effects in its own folder with just a few clicks away. Sorting stuff is usually a lot of work, but if you have a base setup and you keep working in that folder, everything will become way better. I'm the Banana. Upcoming week is insane. Oh yes, upcoming week is definitely insane. Because upcoming Friday we have Ponder Beats in Düsseldorf, and the day after we have J-Rave, also in Düsseldorf. Right? That makes producing much more fluid and fast. Definitely true. Oh, first of all, like example, I don't know, for that skin-colored appendage directly above the letter C, is it a tail? Eh? Oh, I think I see what you mean. It's probably this thing over there. Is it this one? Kinda think of it. Yeah. No, wait. I think that she's holding a hand, so this is probably part of her arm. At least this is the only thing I can make out of. Oh, the letter C in the core. I have no idea. This is probably like some kind of letter font then. Mint, looking forward for this weekend. Suzubra was fun. It was a general rave crowd, not a JP anime crowd. So played a combo of drum and bass, hardcore by mostly Japanese producers. Lots of people didn't know the music but said really enjoyed. Nice, really good. Awesome to hear that. Crowbat! Thank you very much for the 28-month subscription. Woo! Suzubra limited the JP focus to be safe. Sorry, great nose blowing tech. Yeah, I need to blow my nose every once in a while. Let's see now. My first week was fine when wandering around downtown Helsinki on midsummer and found a cozy seaside outdoor bar with live house DJing and small artificial sand beach thingy. And was there Saturday, which was fantastic. Also really awesome to hear that you had a good time. TWYQZ! Welcome to Jiggle Like
J-Core.
Thanks for you on Twitch and welcome. How do you even pronounce your name? TWYQZ? Twigs? Ah, Twigs. Is that it? Let's see, what else? Oh, Banana, I feel like improved a bit, especially by speaking skills. Now need to look for a good way to keep practicing, don't lose it all. Banana, I know that there are some services in Japan that they usually do like Discord or Skype calls with each other, and where they can practice their skills against each other. So I know that there was a person that learned Japanese this way, and the person that he's talking Japanese to, that person is talking English to that person, to the person calling. So in this way they learn together. I don't know where it is or how to find it, but there are services that exist that does this. Around with Crusher, 2 hours in a subway. Did you play 2 hours in the subway? Let's see. Around with Crusher, hot take. Not having a plan B is just arrogant. You expect everything goes 100% well. Yeah, even I made that mistake once. And it didn't end well. So, okay, how to say this? If you go to a specific, it's not the correct word. Let's see now. Okay, let's say if you get booked, or if I would get booked for, let's say, Massive Hardcore, then I know that I cannot bring my J-Core with me. I can, certainly, but everything with anime samples, it would not work. 100%. The thing is, people come there and they expect to hear a certain type of music. So, knowing this, you need to already think about what do the people want to hear, except for what the artists want to hear. It is a bold move if you try something out yourself. It is definitely a bold move. And if you get it to work, it's even more amazing. But if you want to play it safe, you should always think about the audience. The same with Decima sounds. Nowadays, I play a lot of anime remixes, anime stuff. While in the past, we didn't do that. But because okay, we have two different kinds of Decima sounds. We have our own standalone parties where we can practically do whatever we want because the people are especially coming to us. But if we get booked for other events, we need to think about what do they want to hear. So it's always great to have a plan A. The plan A is of course the music that you want to hear, and the plan B should be the music what they might want to hear. So there is a thin line, but also a thick line between the A and B. You can always start with A, and if you can see that it's not working, then you need to switch over to the plan B. And maybe you can mix and match if it would fit each other, but it's something that you I would Jesus, what was the word for it? That I would suggest suggest the right word for it. Aanbevelen. Dat ik het wel zou aanbevelen dat ze it is suggest, right? Oh yeah, banana thanks, recommend. Jesus, I really lose all my words, but I would recommend to always think on both sides. DJ Saria, still pretty new to this shit, but never occurred to her having a plan B. Well, yeah, like I mentioned, always a plan A and plan B. Eventually, when you build up quite some plan A's and plan B's, and you're more confident about what to play, then it makes your life easier. Let's see, there is a case that... Okay, when I was in America for SakuraCon, I had my plan A folder, which I already know that this is going to work, but I also have a plan B for just in case. And the plan B has more anime music in there, but my plan A worked pretty well, except for the few fucks in between. As the word fucks, we were not allowed to play that, and we did by accident. No, but seriously, always have a plan A and a plan B. First, so wait, but if you play for an online event, that's different, because an online event, they usually ask you what you want to play. So if you're somewhere in a line, then you know about what you want to play, and people will come to see you. But if you get booked for an event, you really need to change your mind. One story I can definitely tell this, and it happened so many times with Power to All. He never listened to me, and I always told him, Power to All, you really need to watch your crowd and don't go full hardcore already in the first minute that you're playing, or at least in 3 or 4 tracks, because people are leaving. Do not do that. And Power to All was always, yeah, this is my night. I just play whatever I want to play. I gave him this warning already several times because I know Dutch crowd, and I know the Dutch crowd is because Decimal Sounds were the was the foundation of the Dutch dance music within the anime scene. So I know what I was talking about. But he really wanted to play his own music, his own tracks, the music that he likes. And up until 3 times, I keep telling him, you really gotta change, you really gotta change, you really gotta change. He never listened to me. And yes, within the first half of the event, the half of those people, they left. And they never returned anymore. And then when he played again, another half left and never returned anymore. So that is the danger if you don't look to the crowd and don't have a plan B and just do your stuff. So as I said, on an online event, you can usually do whatever you want unless somebody asks you specifically what to do. But other than that, online you're pretty safe. But on a real life party, always think of plan A, plan B. But okay. Okay, I'll do my thing apparently. Let's see. At first, so I thought it was a protruding at first, but that was just a pants that folded, covered the skin in a weird way. First, I think you really need to make a screenshot because I don't know what you mean. But in any case, the artwork is really something. Yeah, it is Let's see now. The round with Crusher. Have your eyes on the crowd and make them have a good time by closing the right next track to play. That's the role of a DJ. Yeah, round with Crusher. It's that he is of course a good DJ, and a good DJ also always need to know what is the good track to play. And yes, there are going to be times that whatever you do, people will leave. That will happen. 100%, I will guarantee this will happen. But on this moment is also for you a moment to reflect. What can I try to change for the next time? Let's see. Let's see. At first, so the plan B usually just a handful of tracks. Yeah. Half 2. Half 2. Moet in Utrecht zijn. Er ophalen. Dan gaan we banaan ophalen. En dan gaan we naar Duitsland. Sorry, we are planning for our trip on upcoming Friday. In ieder geval 5 uur eten. 5 o'clock is dinner. So, sorry. Banana, stop planning the trip on the show. Sorry. But she's now on the telephone with the mother-in-law. So she needed some information. Oh, sorry. First of all, plan B is usually just a handful of tracks to extend the set. But then again, don't play at club gigs. At the events, people don't really complain about things. First of all, in case of playing at Neodash, people are already in the right mind of setting. So people are already coming to your event. But I think that if you would play at Desukon, there is a lot more normie audience over there that you need to cater. So that is something that you really need to think about. Like Neodash, you pretty much already safe to know what to play, but for another event, it's more difficult. So that you really need to think about. Let's see. Banana, at least know of Discord server the price has a language exchange community, but I would like something that's a bit more structured and open VCs. Okay, also cool. DJ Saria, the really solid advice. Thank you. Oh, thank you as well for liking this advice. Of course, as I always say, you don't need to listen to me. You don't need to take my advice or my recommendations. Just do whatever you want with the information that I'm giving. Let's see. Nano Blender. When I mixed in college, the whole set was stuff to people wanted to hear and trying to play what I want to play most. When I mixed in college, the whole set was stuff people wanted to hear and me trying to play what I wanted to play most. Nano Blender, yeah, it also depends what kind of music you're playing. Because if I would play J-Core on a house party, that won't work. Me playing some J-Core on a terror party, that is already really borderline. But that is because Plague is practically asking me to play that while I saying, yeah, but should I? He said, yeah, just play some DJ Sharpno and stuff. I really like it. So I'm playing it for him. So I get my specific questions of at this moment I am getting a specific direction what I need to do, so I will listen. Let's see. First DJ, online events are pre-recorded, so often doesn't really matter. True. Don't know if people are booked for online crowds where they don't know what the audience would look like. Yes, Versal, technically spoken, Decimal Sounds, we already had an online, how I call it, an online Decimal Sounds, but not for us, but for AnimeCon. Feest, yeah. So, AnimeCon asked us to play for the Twitch channel as Decimal Sounds, but we need to think about the AnimeCon audience and not for the Decimal Sounds audience. So we already need to think ahead to play more normie and more geeky music. So yeah, there are sometimes that you do a little planning. Yeah, Banana saying stop playing the trip. Do it while music plays. Oh, that's the case. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Oh, by events. First of all, by events, I'm mostly mean Nyonya, yeah. And besides that, I'm mostly play only at events where I could do my thing. Yeah, that's true. Cons in here are kind of in between the two ideas and things. Well, I can tell you that the things that I usually want to play is different than what I play for Decimal Sounds. So for Decimal Sounds, nowadays I think more commercially, like what do they want to hear? So that's why nowadays I am pretty more invested in more anime house remixes, more towards that kind of music. That is not the music that I am really invested in yet, but I am trying to learn. I'm trying to figure out more music, what would work. Me playing D for DJ music, that is already a big step towards being different than what I do. But we get booked for like Collab Weep, then we need to know, okay, so we are going to play Weep stuff for some, as in Japanese Weep stuff. And I also know, because I already tried 2 times, that J-Core would work, but not too much. If I would do it at the end, then it's fine, but not too much. Let's see now. The round wave cards at last part of it, the last real life party played on a sort of secondary stage, so it was expected to people to come and go. So play a lot of stuff really like, and when the people stayed, switch to the more driving stuff. At no point Saidi was to steal the attention of the main stage. As a DJ, you also need to know your place and why they called you. I do have my thoughts about that, because while I would agree to what Roundwave Crusher is saying, but that is more the initial thought about how about how can I explain this? This is more towards the safety and not losing the attention to the main headliners. while this might be while this might be where most promoters are looking for, because they spend a lot of money on the headliners, so they put the smaller people on stage and tell them what they need to play and what they are not allowed to play. I so totally do not agree with that. The thing is, yes, it's fine that the headliners are playing, but the headliners. Okay, there's a story about that club promoters really want to have warm-up DJs. So, what are warm-up DJs? Warm-up DJs are people that need to warm up the crowd and play up until a certain level, so they can hype up the crowd for the headliner. So when the headliner comes in, everybody is really wanted to go to party and just go all out. I don't agree with this, because all it does is to keep the promoters safe money wise, and two, it's going to make the headliners lazy as fuck, because while everybody's already playing a little bit slower and softer for the headliner, so the headliner is the first person to really hype up the crowd. The reason why I don't agree with this is because it just makes the headliner fucking lazy. A headliner, and doesn't matter who you are in life, at least for me, doesn't matter who the fuck you are in life. If you are a headliner, prove that you're a headliner. Be better than the rest. What I am doing, of course, I'm if I get booked, I will keep myself a little toned down, but I am there to prove that I come to destroy. That is always my only thought. I come there to destroy. I am going to put the best set that I can. Of course, if there's a headliner playing, I will refrain from playing headliner stuff. 100%. Unless, like with DJ Montante, I really want to play a track of his. So I ask, are you going to play this track? And if he say yes, then I am not going to play. If he say no, and he agrees, then I will say, okay, then I'm going to use it. So it is my job, my personal endeavor. Is that the correct word? It's my personal goal and my personal drive to be better than the headliner. Because the headliner, technically spoken, the headliner should be better for me, or should be better than me. So yeah, but that is how I feel, and maybe that's also a reason why I don't get booked that often. But also, I don't get booked often is because I am too varied. I can play a set within like a half hour. I can play from 150 BPM up until 300. It doesn't matter. I can do that. I already did, that. But when you're there, you should be the best there is. The best there is that no one ever was. No, I'm not gonna sing the Pokemon song. No, but if you're a beginner DJ, please don't have the same mindset as me, because it will only harm you. But now I am already up until a certain age in life, and I already have proven myself more than enough that if you let me just do whatever I want, I can slay the whole place. So yeah, like I said, just do whatever you want with the information, but this is one thing that I do suggest to the starter DJs. Don't listen to my advice right now. Only listen to this if you are really not experienced. If you're really certain about yourself and that you can say, yes, I can definitely do this. So let's see what everybody Same. Oh, DJ Candycore always bringing the peeps. No, Candycore, not always bringing the peeps because the peeps. Well, I do say no, but what I do know, for a fact that if you play one track with peeps somewhere in between, people can tolerate it. Also depends which kind of party you are, because if you go to a terror party, do not play peeps. I play I played peeps on my first track, but it's borderline. It's Kobario. So it's towards terror, but there is like a fraction of borderline peep kicks over there. It's the first track, and I already saw people were watching. No, what the fuck are you doing? I'm going to kill you. So watch out. DJ Saria, love the mindset. Taking that one. Come to destroy. Well, Saria, do not take this mindset yet, especially if you just started. Let's see. The Rounders Crusher. The thing is, on this gig, the main stage was all about bass music. Not by not staying attention, I mean they won't play dubstep or drum and bass. Talking about it, I do have a story. Well, most people already heard this. Some of you didn't. So when I played in the Day of Hardcore 2008 in Japan, I asked Sharpno and M Project and also Akira Def, what should I play? Because I don't know what to play. I was really heavily focused in J-Core. So I wanted to play J-Core. So Sharpno said, oh, doesn't matter, just play whatever you want. Okay. Then I asked M Project, oh yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Oh no, it doesn't matter. You can just do whatever. Okay. Then I asked Akira Def, is there like some certain style? And Akira Def said, oh, we just do whatever we want. It was like, okay, this is not the information I was looking for. So I came with the idea, instead of playing J-Core, I'm going to play Dutch stuff and doing the stuff that I really love. And that was like terror and speedcore. So my starting point shit. Okay, I had my plan A. No, I didn't have a plan A. I had a folder with slower stuff, but also faster stuff. But I decided to start playing at 220 BPM. And I went up until 500. So there I was, not knowing the timetable, up until when was this? Like a week before the event, I got the timetable, and I was like, okay, I am in the secondary stage. I am the first one. Everybody is saying, okay, you can play whatever. And me also back around that time, I didn't know many people on the break stage. I know everybody on the main stage, but on the break stage, I was like, oh, okay. No. Okay, I'll just come there with Speedcore and Terror as a starter in the secondary room. So, yeah, that was just doing my thing. At least I got the attention of Akira Def because they really loved the set and they were there like for the full half hour I was there, and both of them were really enjoying. So that made my day already really amazing. Even Sharpno said, yeah, you did an amazing job, and Project said, oh yeah, you did good, thank you. I was like, fuck. Yeah. They should hear music, yeah. But this is just a story. One of many. But in case of Roundwave Crusher, if they especially tell you not to play that kind of music, then don't play that kind of music. But there are always other ways to slay. Banana also hire people to obscure the way back to the main stage by misleading people and go to the toilets instead. Yeah. Neka, personally it depends. Don't mind warm-up DJs in the sense they can do their own style. Show who they are and play the minds out, but be mindful of the headliner and the style they play. Neka, even I don't really agree with that. Well, I do agree. You need to be your own. Do not copy other DJs. I do agree on that. Play your own style because there are a lot of copy DJs that play the same stuff. Be different. Nano Blender. But if everyone goes hard, won't the crowd be tired when it's time for the headliner to play? Nano. Well, I do agree with you on that, but especially here in the Netherlands, it's not a secret that 90% of the people are doing drugs, so they don't care. They will go hard anyway, and for them, they prefer to go hard all evening because they paid a lot of money for it, and this is the only moment for them to be themselves and to just let all the steam off. And if they don't want to party yet, then so be it. First, so usually expect knowledge and experience from headliners, and is reassuring to be able to go to them for questions. But the second they feel cocky and superior, I stop caring. First of all, that is also something that I do agree with you that because I experienced that already several times with several artists, and I gave up on them. And on that moment, I said, fuck them. Let's see. Else. Neko, but to have warm-up DJs just to hype up the crowd is in a lazy sense. It's not a lazy sense. It is a financial sense for the booker. Let's see. Warm DJs to bring out new DJs to show off their skills and give them an easier way to get more into the thing is good. Well, the thing is with warm-up DJs, I do agree. If you want to be a real good warm-up DJ, okay, there are two things. Because I don't say the warm-up DJs are bad. Warm-up DJs are there for a purpose. The purpose is, of course, to warm up for the headliner. The thing is, if you are a warm-up DJ and you do your job good, and the promoter is always happy with what you do, eventually you'll get more chances. But that is also a big but. I cannot lie. When is this chance going to happen? Because it might also not happen. But you can get a steady booking. That is also a thing that you need to think about. Round with Corsair peeps are very hype. Mint, I saw that in the documentation on raves on the 90s. Well, it's not only in the 90s, even in the 80s they already did drugs here. And even up until now. So, what is pretty normal to see at DEF CON is everybody carrying around a tube and just sniff something. Well, we all don't need to know what it is. I'm the banana. Friendly reminder, this man played peeps at AnimeCon. I play peeps at AnimeCon, yes, but they are always limited. Let's see now. Oh, you really need to go to the music again. Let's see. Warning: the peep stunts is done by professionals. Do not attempt yourself. Sorry, I come to destroy with the right vibe and not to overthrow the headliner. Well, technically spoken, I once saw. Was it a tweet? Or was it a YouTube video? Or was it on Facebook? I don't know what it was, but there was also another artist. I forgot who it was, but I think it was a pretty well name in the scene. And this artist, he said to other DJs, you gotta prove yourself. Because the headliner there, at least the person that I'm now talking about, he is there to show why he is the best. And if somebody else is better than him, that means that the headliner needs to work on his set to become even better and show why he is a headliner. While a lot of people do not agree with this person, that was the first real comment that I said, yes. And that was also a comment that I shared. And this is exactly the thing that I am looking for an artist. You're a headliner for a reason. Prove that you're a headliner. Prove that you're better than an amateur like me. Prove. Not saying that I am the best DJ there is, but I am coming there to slay. So you better be better than me. Let's see. First, that's a great thing about medium-sized events. It feels like that these are part of the same team, with the goal of having a hype party. So it's easy to communicate with the headliners and everybody else about what people want to play and avoid overlaps. Yeah, I think there's all the distinction between a special party that happens once or twice a year and a regular weekly club party I played on the ladder. Yeah, the weekly club party is indeed different. About a weekend club party, I don't have the experience, so I cannot tell anything about it. Let's see. First, imagine the kind of communication is borderline impossible at big parties and festivals, as people don't really know each other. There's a bucket load of artists split between many stages. No, I can I can tell with experience that even with medium-sized parties, it's can be different. Okay. Let's see. Like I think the big names, they know they are the headliner, and most people will come for them. They're getting paid anyway, so they're pretty open about stuff and others to play. Yep. Neko, it doesn't really affect their set and the crowd. No, that is true, because they are already coming for the headliner anyway. So why does it matter? Candy Core, oh my god, forgot his meeting Sharp Note in 3 days. Oh man, I'm so hyped up and excited for you, Candy Core. I don't know if Crush do have experience playing regular parties, regular weekly parties. No, I just said that, so I cannot talk about that. Obviously, Neko, obviously you probably don't blast hard up tempo before some old school legend, but Neko, it depends what kind of event it is, because like for Legend of Terror, I try to keep in line, but I also try to slay. If I need to do like some slower stuff, then I will even try to be better than the next artist. So of course I do think about where I am in line, but know that whatever I do, I am going to try to be better. Let's see. Sorry, I get your tits signed, Candy Core. Oh, talk about getting tits signed. I did that with Brain Shit back in 2015. So he signed my tits. Yeah, Suzubra organizer said I could play whatever I wanted for Friday, but I know that I'm opening, so these DJs don't play fast, so I took that in consideration, so it's my part of the role. So Suzubra, that is also really good to know. Let's see. Sorry, honestly, all of this info is super insightful. Got my first in real life gig coming up in September. Oh, nice! Congratulations. Excited but terrified. What kind of party are you playing, Saria? And also, what kind of music are you playing? That's a great choice. Sweet. Where are you playing? Portsmouth. 2nd September will be confirmed on Friday. Alright, answer. Thank you. Still not 100% what the event theme is, but probably going to play UK Hardcore J-Core and with English samples and classics then for anthems or remixes. Oh, okay, awesome. Like a DJ depends on the event. I'm a big festival is usually a bit big, so they're given their slot according to the style and current hype. Biggest names are usually prime time and are harder towards the end. Well, you know, that's also what I really like about the Japanese parties is. And that is also the thing that drives me with the parties I do. While it's traditional for slow to play hard, if you go to the Japanese J-Core parties, and I'm talking like extreme hard, MIDI was like somewhere in between, and Akira Dev was also somewhere in between. And with somewhere between, I am talking about like there is House, Machina, Speedcore, UK Hardcore, probably like some more slower hardcore stuff. Akira Dev came there, and then Machina is like a whole roller coaster. If it works in Japan, why it doesn't work here? So that's why, even though when I do my online events and people are telling me, yeah, what is the lineup? I always say, don't care about the lineup. And then they always ask, yeah, but what if somebody is playing faster or slower than me? And I say, I don't give a shit. Just do the thing that you love most. Because what I value more is the artists, as especially for my events, that the artists play whatever the fuck they want. Because this is how this is my stance in life. If I ever invite you for one of my events, just play whatever you want. Unless I give you specific directions where you need to go, even then you can do whatever you want. As long as you stay somewhere in the line. But most of the time, just do whatever. I don't care if I am placing you before or after a speaker artist. I don't care if I place a house artist before and after a speaker artist. I don't care. Just do whatever. Round Rave Crusher, well, that's the thing about regular weekly parties. It doesn't matter who's playing. Try to make the difference by showing skills, but usually people don't care about that anyway. Then that is also a thing. Because 95% of the people that go to a party, in the end, they don't care anyway. If you make mistakes, they don't care. It shouldn't be a train wreck, but if you make a little mistake, they don't hear. That is also a real thing. DJs, artists, they hear the mistakes. But there's maybe only 5% on everybody on the dance floor. The other 95%, they don't hear. They say, yeah, good party! You don't know how often I had this. They came up to me, yeah, really great set. And say, yeah, thank you. Okay, you didn't know this, but I made 5 mistakes in there. I know that because I heard the train wrecks, partly train wrecks, but they didn't hear. So that's the thing. And then afterwards, I hear an artist, yeah, I heard this mistakes. And I said, yeah, but you're a DJ. You hear that. I also hear your mistakes. So it is a thing. Let's see. Mr. Alonso, this is turning into DJ Anonymous, a help group for struggling DJs. Hi, Antique. Welcome to Jake Live One Only. Rockstar here on Twitch. Deaf Median, also welcome back to Jake Live One Only. Let's see. I got to do user place. Apparently, the summer race started. Rounders Crusher. Don't go blind on a real life party. Try to do a couple of before and better if the DJs are your friends, and let them sneak you into the DJ booth and give us some insights about how everything works. What I can also tell experience, if you get booked for the first 2 times and you don't know who's playing there, but you already see the lineup, do a little research about what do the artists play. When I was playing for SakuraCon, I didn't have an idea what most artists were, so I just went into YouTube and just find what are they playing. So then I had initial thought about, okay, so this is the vibe. So I know that Candy Core Me will be the hardest and the fastest of everybody. And as the hardest and fastest, our speed limit was pretty much like 200, and on the end we went. I went from 210 to 250. That's the last track. But we started at 170 and we ended around, let's say, 210. So I already know beforehand, okay, we are going to be the hardest and we are going to slay the shit. And we did. So it's always good to do a little research beforehand. Let's see. Super love the outlook. Those are the best kind of events where everybody can be free and express themselves. Yeah, and that's why I know with a lot of sets with my events that whenever say you can do whatever you want, then people come with the best sets. Orin, Melon, Superior Jimmy, even Superior Jimmy. I know him for playing Eurobeat and some house music, but if I let him free to do whatever you want, he comes up with with a whole set that is muted on Twitch. But it is the thing that he loves most. So, you know, it's also a thing for... I'm also doing for the shocking factor. For my events is not a normal event. It should be one that everybody should be free for. Let's see. Sorry, I just worried the club is going to be full of normies and going to clear the dance for. Sorry, do not think that. Just have a plan A and a plan B. Let's see. Sorry, I'll make... pak anders met portemonnee. I'll make a plan B full of Machina and OO's J-Core just in case. Good choice. Also do some UK Hardcore just in case. If you have Machina, also do that. Machina could work. Not always. Not a lot of people actually love Machina. Let's see. Oh man. People stop talking. If you have the organized contacts, you probably have just what to expect, blah blah. Okay, now we're going to scroll a little bit more down. I'm gonna find out more on Friday. Lolili is also going to set, and I have no fucking clue what he's doing to play. Oh, Lolili. What does Lolili plays most? That's the thing that you can expect. As long as it doesn't play Dempa, everything will be fine. Well, I have a plan B. What if he plays Dempa? Think about that. Neka, about the mistakes, same. Queued at the wrong mixer, drop volume too early, missed the bass or drops. The crowd doesn't care anyway. DJs usually don't care as it's live anyway. And yes, I can confirm with my back-to-back with Neka. I was looking. What? What are you doing? What? Okay, it works. So yeah. Neka, when are we going to do another back-to-back? Defrag at parties where usually people are quite the critics. You also have those kind of people in the Nano Blender. One time people chanted transition doing one of my sets because it completely failed to beat match. Okay, if you failed to beat match, then the solution is try to make the hard cut somewhere. A little train wreck is not really much of an issue, but if you keep the train wreck going on too long, people will hear that. So, okay, at the Jersey Shore, there's a person called Pauly D. So he's a well-known DJ because of the Jersey Shore. So I watched him do a DJ set somewhere on YouTube, and it sounds like shit. But people were loving it. They were just eating it. But you hear the train wrecks, and then he just do a hard cut. And I said, okay, this can work. So you can better do hard cuts than keep a transition too long. It was more play for the straight up, make it fun though. Not a cloud. First songs and play well. Still want to say, you can kill the flow and goes, okay, blah. Every time you see, am I too late? Sonic Food, no, we're not too late. We're still on the second track. Sorry, most people know hate Machina, then don't play Machina. I love Machina, by the way. Let's see. First, I imagine people that UK on average be more accepting of different genres in most countries, but it could be wrong. No, UK people are also pretty difficult. You really need to know what kind of crowd you're playing for. Always expect normal music. Like a DJ, maybe NL next time. Maybe we can. Sorry, yes, serious for a sec. I'll just play UK Hardcore. Love most of those with other energy tracks with plan B backup. Always have a plan B backup. Always. So the plan A should be what you want to play. The plan B is always normal music. What do the crowd want to hear? For the beginners, what the crowd want to hear is usually recognizable tracks. Or at least something that people can relate to. Or if you go to a hardcore party and people love uptempo nowadays, then your plan B should be uptempo. Banana. And we can even redeem play music because points things are disabled. Sorry. Yeah, people are talking, so I need to answer. Did you sorry love fucking Machina? Oh, awesome, amazing. First or do what teams taught me. Fade out, play some Snoop Dogg, la 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 sample, and play what tracks. It works every time. True. Machina superb. Machina is peeping. Machina, hell no. Like, I want to hear do this next time. Yeah, shit. So do Def Media, so Speedcore Dandy. I did it at Legend of Terror. So people didn't really dig my terror and my Speedcore. Because apparently I was too fast for a terror Speedcore party. Okay. Tracks with not too much downtime. And where can I find this mysterious thing? Oh. I love how Neodash has agreed with this without even giving 2-second thought. Also funny. Okay, there we go. I'm now up to speed with everybody.
2 hours talking almost.
No, it's not 2 hours. It's almost 15 minutes of talking. Okay, now I am going to play several tracks behind another because we are still listening to Tano C Corenival. There are 11 tracks, and we're still on track 1. So we
No
are.
more questions. He has to do some work.
So we are going to listen to a few tracks. So let's start with Lasting Joy from DX Pasta. And the next one afterward is M Project with Russians. And for the people that heard my set, this is also my first track of the set. So enjoy.
this next one goes out to DJ Saria. Oh my god, Raiders! Woo! Welcome to JK Live, your one and only. No. Talk show here on Twitch. We are listening to some music. So are you, Raiders? Thank you very much. And also, Nyan Chan. Nyan Kan. Shit, I forgot how to pronounce your name, but I hope you had an amazing stream. So everybody, please go follow Nyan Kan. Nyan Kan Chan. Something like that. Go, please follow her as a retro streamer. Let's go. Okay, Nyanjan. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
time is it? It's J-Core Lifetime. I'm here today to tell you about. Just listen. I've got this. If we all just have a listen right now, I think you'll just agree. Look, this is it. This is some good quality J-Core. This isn't some bread and cheese we've slapped on a plate. This is the real stuff. There's only one J-Core, and it's right here, right now, in this box. There's J-Core Life. J-Core Life's in the park. We found it. There it is. There it is. Yeah, currently no sign of J-Core. I think we've got about 3 days worth of provisions. We haven't got any weapons.
So we just listened to, let's see, 5 tracks. The first one was DX Pasta with Lasting Joy, the M Project with Russians. DJ Techno Chim with TCMA006. Then Tano with George, the original mix. And then ended with Usao with Far World. So, also looking at the viewer count, more than 60 people right now. Like, what the hell? Yan, thank you very much. I never had this many people on a Monday. So, first of all, speaking of which, didn't Harley say something about a new ad on Saturday? No, Harley didn't made a new ad on Saturday because I don't know if you noticed, but Harley did a lot of work for JCL Primefall because okay, just to give everybody a backstory, when was it, like last month I gave Harley Diver. So Harley Diver is our main illustrator guy. Out of NDX JCL money, I gifted an iPad to Harley. So suddenly Harley came out with designs, and it was like his whole workflow was so amazing and so fast, and it was like the guy really came out with a lot of artwork. It came out with so much artwork that you can also see that the production value just went up like really a lot. So yeah, he didn't make any ads this time, but he made like an interlude. Also for the people, in case that you didn't see the interlude yet, yes, there was an interlude. Let's see. Give me a second. Where is it? I was at the B. 5 events. Primefall. Let's see. Wait. So because of the iPad, Harley was also able to do this as an interlude.
world, magic fills the air. Wonderful Wonder World is a wonderific fair. Wild rides and water slides, roller coasters sing. Great delight means new excitements, all your cares take wing. In wonderful Wonder World, happiness is king. In Wonder World, fantasies come true. It's a happy whoop-de-doo. In Wonder World, where happiness is king.
And then we change camera. Yay! Sorry, just washed my hair, so wet t-shirt on my head. There we go. I just ordered 5 minutes of combined, so there we go. Since we have a lot of new chatters over here, I'm the wife of Neodash, and yeah, still wet. And well, people can redeem 5 minutes of my time to have me talking. And most of the times I'm always in my PJ, I'm eating. In the winter time I'm always wearing my pink coat at home with sometimes Betty Boop on it. So there we go. Death Minion for real! Oh my god, I just wanted to play a video game. So evil. You're really evil. And at the background we also have our lovely, lovely, lovely show Princess Queen Ayumi. And she can give high five, as you can see. I told her to give her the high five. Oh, and reset that you also redeem gift treats to Ayumi. So we're going to feed the cat. I should be talking for 10 minutes now. 10 minutes straight, which often happens anyway, by the way. So didn't have to redeem that. So yeah, my planning was to play video games because I needed to relax a little bit. But I just ordered a very special gift for Joe, which I'm not going to mention yet. When it will arrive, I will make it and then show it. So I'm going to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey, the one in Greek. So I really like that one. 5 minutes with Ayumi. Oh, that sounds like a good one. But how can you keep a cat 5 minutes on a, on that one without feeding it the whole time? But she's kind of blurry, isn't she? Like I'm a light, she's blurry. Yeah, you do, because this is very white. It's hurting my eyes. Just point the laser in the area of the camera. She would... Oh, so... She would probably, yeah, go berserk on that one. So... Yeah, Joe has been talking quite a lot, and I actually told him, like, let's talking more music, and now you guys keep talking. So... Primal mode engaged. Well, wait. Is that a 1.5 year?
Yeah.
What? Is it? You said it yet? No. Huh? Wait. No.
Settler.
Whoa!
19 months.
19 months. Nice. Woohoo!
Where's the air horn? Where's the air horn?
Where's the? Oh my god! I was looking for that one.
Underneath.
Under what? Underneath it. And we have some more. That one? Yeah, I like pressing buttons. Pushing buttons is my job. No, it isn't, but sounds fun. So yeah, my weekend, I haven't really been able to listen a lot to Primeval. because I was having a private lesson, a private dance class, and my brain got kind of foggy on that one because we really changed the routine again, a different dance, completely new routine. So yeah, I was busy with that one, and eventually at the background, I really enjoyed a lot of your sets, to be very honest. I wasn't in the chat, only with Joe's set, but I enjoyed it a lot. And the moment I went to bed, I remember the last set was kind of hard. I was like, whoa, yeah, that one I do remember. So, no, you cannot top up more 5 minutes. That's a two maximum. So, I'm gonna press the button again. Was I sleeping during that set? Kinda. Yeah, I went to bed on that part and kinda fell asleep, I guess. Does it work like that? Why not? Why doesn't it work?
Because you're already in the same scene. The same scene.
So you should first go back to the normal setting. But yeah, I did hear Joe talking like, oh, Kim is already to bed, so I'm talking quietly. I was like, oh, but I can still hear you. No worries about that one. So, yeah, it's out of stock because it's only 2 times. Like, Candy Core was the first one, and then Death Minion was the second one, and that's my 10 minutes. Sometimes even longer. That's why it's out of stock. Same goes with Ayumi treats, otherwise she becomes too fat. Like, she's already fat, but... Oh! I'm the Banana said he's the first one. And I'm the Banana, you're the first one. Did you guys see me on Friday? You get more than 5 minutes in the car. So, probably I'm the silent one when I'm driving because I just got my license in May, so yeah, I'm kind of quiet when I'm on the road. So you get a lot of minutes of combined. You do. So be careful when you push that button because Candy Core also knows that when he slept at our place, I woke him up with 5 minutes of DJ Candy Core. Like, you know, because I could. Be careful when you push that button. Yeah, I'm going to drive to Germany. I am. So this is gonna be my first time driving to another country. 5 minutes of DJ Candy Core at 5 AM. Yep. So, yeah, give enough. Yeah, then we have a set of combined. No, I'm probably not going 180 on the freeway. I'm a slow driver, to be very honest. Yeah. With the luxury car, I'm a slow driver. Kinda because she feels kinda... It feels fast when I'm driving 95 with that one. But when I'm driving with my car, I accidentally stepped to 120 without knowing it. So that's a trickier one, I guess. But yeah, I'm a slow driver, and that's because I'm still learning to be on the road for longer periods. So yeah, take some entertainment for in the car with you because it's gonna be a longer drive. I'm the kind of driver who I always drive at the right lane as much as possible so everyone can pass me by. And when I notice that there is a lane coming up that needs to sort in, I will move one lane aside to give you the space to get on the road. And then when I have the space, I move back to the right lane again. So I give space to people. And yes, sometimes I'm driving a little bit more in the middle because I'm planning to go past a few cars. But of course, I'm also trying to stay within the speed limits. But if that means I have to drive 110, I will. But I will drive as much as possible on the right lane and just be comfortable. But the moment I see a bus or see a truck driver, I try to pass around it. And when I see someone driving 90 and it makes me go 85, I will go around it because 95 is better for me, not 90. So yeah, I kind of try to give space and try not to be in the way, and everybody that's tried to move around me, it's like, okay, bye! We're already on the road! Just wait a few years! So yeah, I think eventually I will be able to drive faster, but for now, for me, it's like, I need to learn a lot of things that are happening on the road, and I think it's safer to be focused and see what people are actually doing, because different time frames people do different stuff actually. When people are going home, you see that they're more aggressive or something like that, and I can understand because they want to go home and they are so comfortable on the road, and for me it's like, oh sorry, I'm in the way, but yeah, I'm also learning in a way. So yeah.
Round over!
There we go. Yeah, the difficult focusing on all the small things like signs. Yeah, that's a difficult one. And if it's not the signs, then it's like, oh, which way did I need to go? Because I forgot to look which way I needed to go. And then they say, didn't you see the sign on the left side that say the hake is going left? What sign? No, I didn't. Otherwise, I would have noticed and got there. We get the radio control in the car to do. I think Joe actually does, because for me, I don't really mind that much what kind of music is playing. So I'm pretty fine with that one. If I get annoyed by it, I will tell Joe. But I'm mostly focused. I'm just already happy if I can actually use my wipers, and if I know how to open up my window while driving and turn on my lights. So all the things like music and all that kind of stuff, too much of a hassle for me at the moment. Anyways, I'm gonna give you back Joe. Then I'm gonna get some food because it's no J-Core Live without me being in my PJs eating or whatever. So I'm gonna get some food and start gaming. And wish you all a very, very, very nice evening. Bye bye!
And those were more than 10 minutes of combined. So let's go over to the next track, and that's Untamed System with Yo DJ. So that was Untamed System with Yo DJ. So let's talk a little bit about JCL Primefall from last weekend. So how did everybody like that event if you were there? For me, I have been working towards this event already for a long time. It's even already somewhere just before Equinox. There was, of course, a storyline that I have been planned out. And finally, we were at that moment, at the point that that we could finally do a true Boomercore event. As I said, it was at least 1.5 to 2 years in the making. Sadly, it got postponed for 7 months. But maybe looking back, it is probably for his best interest that I waited up on this time, because the artwork is amazing. The artwork was really a lot, and we couldn't have done this if it was like 7 months before. Um, so like 7 months ago, Harley didn't have the much needed upgrade, the iPad. So then the artwork would be way lesser and way easier. But ever since he got the iPad, he has been printing out. I'm not printing out. He's been creating stuff on the spot wherever, and as you can see, we have now more animations going on, more movies, more assets to work. So yeah, you can definitely see that the production value just went up by a lot. And normally in the past, I needed to wait for Harley to get some designs ready, and usually up until the last week, I'm more stressing out because I finally have the last artwork that I needed. But now everything was there, and I could easily do whatever I needed, and it was amazing. But not only is everything visually appearing, um, also the artist. It was um some artists were quite difficult to get, like our Prime Dected. So for Prime Dected, I have been lobbying for Melon already since 3 years. Since we started Jayco Live, I already wanted him to have on the first event. But every time he said no. He was not looking to start his DJ career again. So, okay, then I left him be. But it was like more than a year ago, 1.5 years ago, I said to Melon, I'm working towards a Boomercore event, JCL Primeful, where I want to get some of my J-Core heroes from the past that I really wanted to have on the show. Not only that, I also wanted to have certain people that I really looked up to when I started in the J-Core scene, which was Melon SBZ. And I really needed to have Melon. And I am so blessed and really happy that Melon said, okay, for this one time I'll come out of retirement and just do the best set I can. It was amazing. I really love to have Melon. Also with Shingo DJ, another one, there was no Shingo DJ appearances in the last couple of years. I don't know why. Maybe because everybody knows him as Roundwave Crusher and everybody wants to have him as Roundwave Crusher. But I said I really wanted to have Shingo DJ. Because that is also the name that I loved a lot in the past. And Roundwave Crusher I already had several times, but the Shingo DJ, that's the name of the past, and that's the name that we really need to get. Sharpno was pretty hard to get nowadays. He's really, really, really busy. But I'm also blessed enough that Sharpno was able to participate. Happy with that. Akira Dev was, compared to most artists, was pretty much the easiest to get. Sadly, not in a full formation. But since Ko Akira is Akira Dev, I am in good contact with Akira Dev, with Ko Akira. And yeah, that was pretty easy. Let's see. What did I say? Let's see if I can make a literary translation. Facebook. Let's see, where is...
Uh, let's see where. Oh, okay. So apparently, I asked Akira Sato on the 1st of May 2022. So this is already how long it is in the making. Holy shit. Okay. The 1st of May 2022. I said to him, also, I have one request. In a few months, I will organize a new JCO event, but it's going to be more towards 2014 music. I'm wondering if you would be interested in doing Akira Dev Mix for this event. Which he replied literally 1 hour later, okay, I will join it. Literally 1 hour. So that was how easy it was. But of course, I know because Akira Dev is not active anymore. Only the last show that Akira Dev did was in 2022 for Extreme Hard, and the show after before that was in 2019. That was the last one. Yeah. What else was also such a surprise? Such a surprise, Mega Cursed. So, I know that Mega Cursed is a pretty good artist. Only considering his age, in first thought, I didn't want to have Mega Cursed for the event. But Hell Fury, which is also the co-producer of JSO Prideful, he said that Mega Cursed is really good. And he knows his classic. So, Hellfury, he endorsed Mega Curse, and I trust Hellfury's decisions. I really trust him because he knows his artists and he knows his stuff. So I said, okay, fine. Let's put Mega Curse on the lineup then. I trust his judgment, and his set is for me the most surprising. Because okay, considering that Mega Curse is just 19, he played tracks from 2001. We are now in the year 2023, so he played. What? Yeah, he is 19, but definitely a true boomer in hard. Mega Curse played the true classics, and I was like, okay, damn. Okay, that is surprisingly. And I after I also said to Mega Curse that I was so surprised about his set. It's probably one of my favorites. Because yeah, it's just boomer stuff. NECA, Casket Crusher. Oh, Casket Crusher is also an amazing set. I've been trying to get Casket Crusher already for a long time. He never responded to me. But apparently to Hellfury he did respond. So that was... Yeah, so that was a good thing. It was amazing. No, but seriously, all the artists, they played so amazing, so well, so amazing. I loved every minute of it. So yeah, I was really looking forward to this event for more than a year. And in the end, it all worked out. It was great. No peep kicks. Oh, amazing. Oh, blessed. Yeah, to the people that missed. Yeah, yes, really shameful that you missed, but the VOD is still up and running. So you can go watch the VOD, of course, on Twitch. Oh yeah. What is also a thing? A lot of video edits, of course. New designs. So, the iPad that we bought for Harley with the Twitch money, it worked out great because the production value just went up drastically. Yeah, sadly we didn't have a Harley ad, but seeing what Harley did in this last few months, I would say
I don't miss the Harley ad this time. Yeah, to the people that saw it correctly, the next JCL event is JCL Wonder World in 2023. The storyline is pretty vague. Yes, I agree. The storyline is pretty vague, but in all due time, it will make sense. At first, so but this being said, it would be fitting if the carnival had that game where you gotta hit the switch with the hammer as hard as you can, but with a peep hammer. That could work. That could work, but as I said, there is already a storyline planned for that. So we will take the recommendations. We keep it in mind because every now and then we do put in some recommendations in there. I mean, it doesn't matter how we get there. Okay, you know, I guess for most people they don't really care about the story, really care about the lore. But this is one experience that I really want JCL to have. You know, for the NDX JCL events, I don't really care that much because I just want to have a good time, good events. That's it. But JCL, we're now up to that point that I just want to tell a story with it. That is something that that I'm really aiming for, and that is just the little piece of quality content that I really want to add for JCL events. So. With Wonderland, the storyline will conclude. That is going to be a thing, but you got to check out what the storyline is going to be. But it is really confusing for people that just came into the shows and just into the NDX JCL world. Is that we don't really have a proper medium to tell the story. So I am figuring out how to do this. Maybe just make like a video. Huh? Just make a okay, like Kim said, make a video and just put everything behind each other. So then at least we have a storyline going on, like what Banana said, a summary. But technically, spoken. For the first event is the rolling start, of course. It's going to be a little bit difficult to fabricate a story with that, but since this is a rolling start, anything can happen. And so starting from there, we had Full Throttle, which leads up from rolling start. With Beyond, we went into space. With J-Car, with Beyond, yeah, there was Beyond. Equinox was the conclusion. As there's a space battle with a big Aimi robot. That was the end of phase 1. But I think we can better do a story because there is now a big lore. There is now a big lore going up, and that is also a thing that Harley and me we really want to realize. It's you know, if you scroll down on my Twitch page, then there's also like some kind of theme setting up. If you look at all those panels, even with this, you can see something that I'm trying to realize. Especially with the events. Oh, I see that that event is old, but what I really want to have is like movie flyers or posters. And so if you come and look at my Twitch about page, then you can see it's like you're going into a cinema. It needs to be like a whole experience. That's why also with the ads, what we put in there, especially with the Harley ads, the events, it needs to be a sort of a cinema experience. or just like that you're watching television. So that is the kind of vibe that NDXJCL is going towards. Also, all the video the advertisement for the events. For me, those are like the trailers for a movie or event. Just bum, let's go, up in your face. And that is something that I really want to pursue. Yeah, and with starting from Equinox, no, I actually already started with Beyond, because with Beyond we already had more different kind of artist introductions, more different kind of variations, and from there it started editing. But I must confess that doing all this edit stuff nowadays, I become faster and I get more experienced, and also I get more inspiration in doing storytelling. From Beyond, it's more switching from planets to planets. But starting from Equinox, there was a true storyline. Because why did Equinox came there? What is the story with Equinox? Why? And from there on, we started to have a whole story. So, Banana, to me, this current line feels a bit hard to piece together. From Vaporwave Land to dinosaurs to amusement park. Yeah, this is Banana. This is like I said, it's a storyline that I already thought of before Equinox, because yeah, truth to be told, me and Harley we really need to know already beforehand which storyline are we really want to go to. Of course, it's no story that after Wonderworld there is going to be phase 3 of JCL. Of JCL events. So right now we already have a storyline planned out. Yes, and like I said, it doesn't make sense how we came from Equinox into the Outrun world, into the Summer Wave world, and into Primefall. It doesn't make any sense. But I promise you, everything will make sense. I promise you that. You know, this is also really the fun thing with JCL. Because me and Harley, we can be really creative with this kind of stuff. Harley is also good with storytelling because he has his own stories with his own projects. And for me, I am now able to do something else. I'm able to tell a story, but in my case, I can tell stories, that is no problem, but I don't have the artwork for that. And then together with Harley, we are making this our project, our baby. So to keep Harley also motivated, I ask Harley a lot for his input. And I also usually tell him, just go ham, just come up with a design, and from there we'll work towards a goal. And I am really happy that me and Harley, we work together so well that I just need to tell him some key points. He just write down and say, oh yeah, this is awesome. Oh, I can definitely work something with this design. So for Primefall, if you notice, I can definitely show you this. Then I need to go to, let's see, where is that file? Here, okay. So we started out with this here. I told Harley that what I really wanted to do with Primefall is at first thought I know that I want to do something with Boomercore, so we go back into the prehistoric times. And the intro, what I use, by the way, is done by Melancholia, by Melanton, from his from the first Chrono Trigger release on Allcore. So for a lot of people that didn't know what it is, I kept it a big secret. As DJ SB said, he almost wanted to say, "Oh, hey, I know this track," and I said, "Do not spoil it. Do not spoil it," because I wanted to keep Melon as a surprise, and it worked. But I didn't know what to do at first. And then I asked Harley, because I know Harley is almost around the same age as me, and he also played a lot of Nintendo games. And I told him, do you know the game Adventure Island or Wonder Boy? And he said, yeah, I really know this game. So, what Adventure Island is that we have a guy or a little boy that throws stone hammers towards his enemies and can ride dinosaurs. So that is like a really old Nintendo game. And we both came up with the idea, okay, this is really amazing. So we did some pixel art. As you can see, this is a pixel art with the CRT screening over there. And it should look like an old Nintendo game. Let's see. Adventure Island. Was it Adventure Island 3? Yeah, okay. I will show a quick video. So this is what I was looking at. So as you can see, there was a little world map where everything. This is like our biggest inspiration. Okay, I know that a lot of people never played this game because this game is probably from 1988 or 1987, somewhere around that time. But yeah, this adventure guy travels from place to place. So this was pretty much our biggest inspiration about how to create this story. What we also did is, okay, what are the artists going to be? At Summerwave, the artists were the Outrun Riders on the motorcycles. The second, the artists were really weird objects, which really fit with the sound, with the synthwave style or the vaporwave style. It fits perfectly. And with this, what fits perfectly with the prehistoric times? Demons, dinosaurs. Let's see. Like we started in the forest area with TMZ. I probably don't have a better one. After we came deeper into the forest area, and we had surround snake of the first one is Giga TMZ plant. Then we have the Mo surround snake. So these names, the crazy names like Giga plant or surround snake, those are the names given by Harley. And then the more that we went out into the ocean, we had the cave core mega curse demon. More towards the beach, we had the Octorave King Casket Crusher. Eventually, we are crossing the sea. We had the C-type Equinox Golem. Well, we crossed the sea and going into the cave, we had the Bazooka Dabyuka Blast Shell. Into the cave, we had the DJ SBZ Vodka Uni. Getting out of the cave, we have the Primeful Sharpno Warrior. and I'm walking more towards the desert. We have the Dysphasia Final Cut Gold. Going more into the cliffs, we have the T Scratch Shotgun. While we're closer to the to the volcano, we had the Shingo DJ Saurus Prime, and then at the volcano we had the Lava Power Bomb. Okay, from here on, so we have this map. This is pretty much the end, and this was the original line. But as we had more crazy stories and we really want to do a little bit more extra, Hardy also created this, an extension. So we have this part, this was the original, and then on the final bout we had added a flying, island. So also looking back to Sonic 3, we had Angel Island where Knuckles lives and also guarding the Master Emerald. This was also a little bit our inspiration point to have a flying island. And in this flying island, we then had, as you can see, a flying island. We had the Melancholia Redacted Wing. And more in this floating island, then I came up with the Holy God Mender Neodash Zerox. This was the only thing that I requested with Harley, is that I wanted to be an entity, a dinosaur being with the holy, in Holy Spirit. So because of this, I also decided to perform in a sort of priest clothing. And I really wanted to end the whole mystic area with the Wasteland King Akira Death. So yeah, this was pretty much our inspiration on JCL Primefall. So even though that for the normies or for the people that just come to look for the event, it doesn't make any sense. But for me, it's the little details. It's for the returning visitors, for the returning people that, and also for the people that really love the lore. I really advertise this for being a lore, not the Mandalore, pun intended. No, but the lore it's pretty holy for me and for Hardy right now, because this is a way that we can be on our best. So please look forward to the next future storytellings that we are trying to do. NECA, not inspired by Audio Freak at all. Your costume. In a certain way, it is kind of inspired by Audio Freak, because it's no secret that Audio Freak is my #1 artist at the moment. Is the only artist that stays true to himself and not caring about what else he's going to play, because he's like me, he can play whatever he wants. And that is what I really love about Audio Freak. But then again, what Audio Freak is doing is he is preaching the music towards the scene. And technically speaking, with Jayco Live, what I am doing is I am also preaching the scene to JCL, or the NDX JCL. So I am a firm believer of J-Core, and that is also what I am doing. So yeah. A first DJ go-to reference. So yeah, I hope that everybody really liked what Harley and me did. We spent a lot of time working on it, and for us it was a huge experience, and it was really amazing to do. But definitely look forward to JCO Wonderworld because shit's about getting started. Oh damn, looking at the time. We still have 5 more tracks to go, so I will say let's listen to the next 4. On to... What was this for? No, we still have 4 tracks to go, so let's listen to the next 3. The first one is... okay, it's a Japanese name, but I've... looking at the characters, I think it's Minamatoya with Wrath of God, then level 4 with Atomic Universe, and then we ended with Al Blaster, Parmelia. had a couple of tracks. The first one was Minamotoya with The Wrath of God, the level 4 Atomic Universe, and El Blaster with Parhelia. Well, also looking at the time, we still have one more track to go, and it's also the end of today's show. So today we were listening to Tano C Corenival. It's a CD, at least CD number 1. It's a CD from 2006, if I remember correctly. Let me check it up quick. Yeah, April 29th, 2006. This is a CD that I bought when I was in Japan in 2006, and yeah, I really love this CD to death. Next week we are going to listen to CD 2 of this album, and let's see. Oh, there are also some bangers over there. Yeah. Let's see. There's some information that I do want to talk about. Upcoming Friday is Pond Beats in Düsseldorf, but before Pond Beats, the NDX JCL community members are going to have a schnitzel party in Düsseldorf at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. If you are or if you're still interested in coming to have dinner with us, then please do so in the meetups place, and under the meetups you can find Schnitzel Party 3006. So if you want to join us, feel free to come over to the Schnitzel Party. Make sure to register yourself. If you have people with you that you want to bring along, just also say that, so that we can tell the place to reserve these many people to cater us. Also, if you have an NDX JCL t-shirt, no matter what kind of t-shirt it is, bring a favorite to the how you call it, to the Schnitzel Party, because I really want to take a picture with our NDX JCL banner. Yeah, just to show that we are one big family, and that is my next goal in life, is to grab as many people as possible to have an NDX JCL merch and just take one big happy picture. Even though if you don't have an NDX JCL t-shirt, doesn't matter. We just want you to have you in the picture. It doesn't matter if you have a regular t-shirt, if you have a patron t-shirt, or if you have a regular patron or a crew t-shirt. Just bring your favorite. What else is there? Oh yeah, tomorrow is the last Tuesday of the month, and you know what that means? Oh, I do.
Gangsta Sam.
Your dreams come true. Just do it.
So tomorrow is Cheesy Tuesday, so we are going live with Gabber Disco Night Live, where we can have your monthly cheesiness delight, which you can taste. Banana, what else is tomorrow except for Tuesday? What do you want to say, Banana? Oh yeah, so next to upcoming Friday, there's also an upcoming Saturday, which is the J-Rave at Dokumi, where of course I am going to be there as well. Oh, tomorrow is Banana's birthday! Oh yeah! Oh man, tomorrow's Banana's birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, Miss I'm the Banana. Happy birthday to you. Keep it a beep. Keep it a beep. Keep it a beep. Oh yeah. Also, upcoming Friday on Pond Beats, I'll also be bringing my Jacob box with me. I still have a couple of CDs in the box. This is also going to be the last chance that I am going to sell these CDs for an audience. Because after this week, I am going to post these CDs for sale for everybody for a bit of a higher price. So if you want to get some... Okay, the rare exclusives are already gone. That is already sold. But if there's something in the box that you really want to have... I still have some of them. Also important notice, if you want to come to the Schnitzel party with us, or in Germany in general, bring cash. But if you want to buy my CDs, I accept card. I also accept cash, but I prefer card. Let's see. What? Actually, I prefer not for Tiki in this case. Oh yeah, for the Dutch people, I can also do Tiki, of course. I'm thinking about if that's handy for me. Doesn't matter. I'm bringing some of my CDs. Buy them, and if you don't buy them, then I'm gonna sell them online. Let's see what else is there. Okay, talk about on the beats. Talk about J-Rave. No, I think that's pretty much it. So I'm also waiting for a response from M Project. What the M stands for. So hopefully M Project will respond me by tomorrow. Well, let's see. But the response what I get, I will post on Discord. So if you haven't done so yet, come follow us on Discord. I'm waiting for the link. Oh! Important notice. Really important notice. So, I have done something last... what was it? Last Friday. And that is normally with the advertisement. I always advertise twitch.tv/Neodash Zerox. I used to. But nowadays, I have a new link. And the new link is ndxjcl.tv. So eventually it does link to my Twitch account. But for a good reason. Because just say by any chance I get a strike. Or 2 or 3. And Twitch decides to cut my account. It's always possible. Yes, it's still possible because... we are playing DMCA music, especially if you're called Superior Jimmy, then that is DMCA music. But just in any case, let's say if I get hacked or I don't know, I have that many strikes that they suddenly decide to ban my account, then I always have ndxjcl.tv because I can always open a new account and work my way up again. So... ndxjcl.tv is going to be the newest link that we are going to start promoting starting from September exclusively. The Linktree link that you see over here, we are probably going to change this into ndxjcl.com because yes, that is also a website that I have. For now, ndxjcl.com is linked to the Twitch, but ndxjcl.tv it's way better. Then we also have jcore.live. I want to use jcore.live for something, but I don't know how to use jcore.live. The only thing that comes up in mind for the jcore.live is to click on the CD list what I have that we can do the shows. But if you have another suggestion, then please say so. And others, we can always do jcore.live and we link it to jcore exclusive events. So how to link to your OnlyFans? Oh yeah, we can also do that. Please enable HTTPS on your domains. Don't know how to works exactly, but I always have to manually type in HTTP before jcore.live or nexjgl.tv. Because the browser defaults to HTTPS and doesn't work for some reason. Well, if I click on it, then I open the link. Okay, then they just see that it doesn't work now. jcore.live. Oh, okay, wait. So if I open a incognito one, then jcore.live. If I click on it, then I am here on my link tree. If I go to ndxjcl.com, then it directs me to the Twitch page. If I go ndxjcl.tv, then it also links. So in my end, it works. But of course, I can definitely change to HTTPS for you. So that is no problem. I can definitely change. But do keep in mind that these links will be changed from September. Going back also into August, as per annually, I always take a 3-week break from streaming in August. So the first 3 weeks in August, I won't be streaming, except for either Gabber Disco Not Live or for Ramen Break. Those are the only 2 exceptions what I make, because it's only once a month. But other than that, there is not going to be a jcore live show in 3 weeks in August. Although there is going to be a takeover show, so somebody is going to take over the week with a DJ mix or whatever they want to do. So there is going to be a show, only not with me. So keep that in mind. Other than that, if you haven't done so yet, come follow, like, subscribe at the following socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. There's also a spreadshirt with merchandise, also with the latest merchandise from Primefall. There's also a Discord channel over there, and if you want to financially support me even more, there's also a Patreon up and running. You can find it on the old link, linktree/Zerox, but in the future that is going to be changed to another link. And as you can see over here, I am also saving up for a standalone DJ deck, because I noticed that it takes quite some time for me to load everything up. My DJ deck is like somewhere there in for you people, it's over there, and sometimes I have some issues with Rekordbox for some reason, and it's also pretty difficult for me to get people to play here in the house or invite people. Because every time you need to use Rekordbox, and since I am using Rekordbox version 5, it doesn't add up pretty well with the most Rekordbox users, because they use Rekordbox 6. The reason why I don't use 6 is because I have bought licenses for Rekordbox 5. So I have a video license and I have the RMX license for it. And for me able to use the video and RMX, I need to have a subscription for Rekordbox 6. So for me, it is a setback going to Rekordbox 6. So yeah. Mr. Alonso, it's confusing that there are two tip lines. Yes, there are two tip lines, but that is also a big reason why. Because for one, this tip that you see over here, you're directly supporting me by being financing a DJ deck. But the other tip that goes towards the NDXJCL stream. So that goes out to payments for services like NDXJCL.tv. That has been paid with the other tips. Every now and then I also give Harley an extra for his services. Like with Primefall. Let's say with Primefall. Every tip that is not here, every tip that is not here, the half of it goes to Harley because Harley did a lot of work, and also every now and then I give Harley more, like maybe 60%, and I just keep 40. Or in some cases, I give him 70% and I just keep 30. So that is also the tipping or what you give. It goes towards the stream, goes toward content. It doesn't go to the DJ deck. So that's why there are two different kind of tips. Only I still didn't really find a proper way that I can separate them. So this is the way that I'm working now. But in the future reference, I really need to find some easier way to do tippings. And sadly, with this is from Streamlabs. They only have one kind of tip setting. And the other one, no, wait. Yes, this is Stream Elements. No, this is Streamlabs, sorry. And the tip downstairs with the jar tip, that is Stream Elements. So it is confusing. But like I said, I didn't find another better way for it. Like with Patreon, I can save up the money over there and then and take out all the money all at once. So that is way easier. But I didn't find another solution where I can save up money up until a certain point that makes it easier. So, oh yeah, and also Mr. Lonsdale, also thank you very much for the tip that you gave at Primefall. Really appreciate it. Also for another reason why I don't really name the people is because I physically don't see anything. Let's say with my Twitch activity feed, I can only see Twitch things. I can see subscriptions, but I don't see any donations. I don't see any tips. I don't see anything. If there is a tipping or donation thing, then there in the corner you see a little square. So for me, it's really difficult to see. Since I am not able to get my streamer bot working properly, in the past, when there's a subscription or a tip, then light flashes. I want to go back to the setting again, but I'm now a few versions behind. I really need to relearn all the settings again. So maybe in August I will try to get everything set up properly. And maybe even for a notification. Oh yeah, also for notifications, I turn off the sounds because it annoyed people. So yeah, that's also the thing. Maybe I need to have like a big screen, like this person tipped, or there's a tip. I don't know. Or make it longer that everybody can see. So it's something that I am really working towards. And yes, I am so sorry that I cannot name everybody at the moment. So I don't check my mobile phone, but every now and then I see a notification pop up on my phone that I say, and then it's like already 1 hour too late. I say, oh shit, the person tipped. like with T dashes dash T, he tipped like 2 weeks ago like a massive amount, and I saw this way too late. On the moment that already T left, I think it was already way too late to say thank you. So eventually, I said thank you on Discord. As for Mr. Lonsdale, Mr. Lonsdale was not active on Discord, so that's also difficult to say thank you at the end. Let's see, Neko DJ, can you use Record 5 and... okay, now I hear DJ Candy Cord. Thank you very much for the 420. Woohoo! So, as you can see with the notice, it was like 5 seconds, not even. You only hear... You only hear this, and in the little small corner you see something there. So, you really need to hear. Neko DJ, can you use Record 5 and 6 separately? Later on give live gigs to 1000 CDJs. Yes and no. But I usually use the RMX effects. So for me it's really no use to use the Record 6. Because yeah, like I said, I use the RMX effects pretty much all the time. Because I paid for this shit. And by the way, yeah, I'll transfer all my music, and even on the 3000 it works. So, still works. DJ Candy Core, Harley is stealing tips for his Wonderworld Park investments. I'm the man. It's mostly confusing to have different tip jars in different places. Why not take tips in one jar and split them by some percentage or amount that you need? Well, the thing is, if I put everything in one... okay, how it works now, the stream elements and the stream labs, it all goes into the same, how you call it, PayPal account. But I keep this as, how you call it, as a reminder about this is this much money that I am not allowed to use. So I can already say that this amount of money I am not going to use. So this is for me like, okay, if I keep this this amount, then I am still on track. And everything what comes after, and that is what I am going to use for the streams. Like last week we had, I call it the showcase of Zerox. Also shout out to Resetage for giving one. But like with this kind of events, every now and then I also pay some stuff for the community, because that is, you know, this is what I am, just crystal clear. Every income that comes into the stream also stays in the stream. I am not going to buy some bullshit stuff. It needs to be upgrades in some kind of way. Like for me, buying the websites for 2 years, for me is an upgrade. Maybe for some of you is like bullshit, but for me it's like, this is the way that I need to register myself. This is the way to become more recognizable. And also with the ndxjcl.tv, yes, it may not be necessary, but for me, just in case if I get banned, or if suddenly I decide to exclusively go live on Twitch, or go live on what's the new platform called again? Kick. Because there's something that I heard about, a new streaming platform, which I am already looking into. But then instead of starting all over again, they'll say, oh yeah, you need to go to www.kick.com/ I don't know, or www.mixer, rest in peace, .com, or go to www. Now I can always come to ndxjcl.tv, because this is the only link that I can redirect to wherever I want to. If I want to stream on Facebook, which is not going to happen, I can use this link, and then it will directly send me to this page. Or Candycore for OnlyFans is also possible. I I'm the banana. You didn't even know that I had the second place. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, the stream elements and Streamlabs. So yeah, they're two different kind of tip jars. Only yeah, it's making myself make it for me a little bit more difficult. That meaning if I made more money, I'd increase number to 666. Well, don't. I always feel really awkward if people send a lot of money. Oh man, Disaria, €5. Oh! Thank you very much for the tips. But the thing is, you know, with these tips, I don't. With these tips, I don't see where it's going. Is it going to this one, or is it going to the other one? So this is the other problem that I'm struggling with. So it is, yeah, like I said, it's a huge surprise if it's for here or for the other one. So that's why the deck what you see here is also a stream upgrade, but it's also for me saving up. This is what I really want to have. Also, to be more clear to the other people, I've said this already a couple of times in the past, but the money that comes into Patreon, I'm saving up that money for other content. So what I really want to do, and that's like a 2-3 year plan, is that eventually every 2 years I want to go to Japan with that money and make content. Seek. Lobby by this artist and try to get more artists into NDXJCL. So that is my main goal. The second goal, of course, is to play in Japan. But my main goal is still always try to keep in contact with these artists, send them some information and ask them if they want to join us. Because yes, I still want to have people from Tano C playing for NDXJCL. The thing is, I have the contacts, but I need to be there physically for people to know me more. And the third one is if I would go to Japan, then I would also do some vlogging stuff. So I want to vlog the Jaco parties. I want to vlog interviews with those artists. I want to vlog my experience over there. So it's a 3-in-1. So yes, I am saving up for a lot of stuff. Every money that comes into Twitch stays into Twitch. Every amount of money that comes into here, that is for my DJ deck, and everything that goes into Patreon. It's supposed to be a combination for the DJ deck and Japan, but looking how it goes now, Patreon stays for Japan only. And let's say the amount of money that comes in per month, I would say it would take me, let's see how much is there on there. With the current prices, it will, technically spoken. Okay, wait. Let's see. What is the let's say the current price for next year Japan, and then in April, because that is usually cheaper. Skyscanner.net. Let's look for the fun. Amsterdam to which one was better? Haneda. Yeah. Or let's do Tokyo. Then we can probably find the cheapest. The date, let's go in. Oh, April's quite expensive apparently. March is cheaper, but there's no events happening in March, and I really need to be somewhere at M3 or. Oh, M3 is also in September, I think. When is M3? September? Or is it October? Yeah, DJ Saria. I also went to Sakura season in Japan. That was amazing. Back then was cheap. Hypa September. So then I will probably go to Japan in September. So let's say upcoming September I would travel the 7th and I don't know the date. Let's do 3 weeks until the 28th. Economy class. Let's see how much it is. Let's not take in British pounds because it's difficult transversion for me. So I am not going to take the cheapest because it's a 30-hour flight. Oh, okay. Okay, so technically spoken, okay. We're now in June, July, August, September. So technically spoken, if I would go, okay, I'm not going to do this, but if I would save up until September, then I can pay for this flight with KOM. Okay. Shit. Okay, like I said, I'm not going this year because that's just not possible because I can get off, but I'm not doing it. But then technically spoken, I can already go next year. Because September I have the money to pay for here. So it is possible. But once again, everything that comes into Patreon, it goes into the future long project, long-standing projects, because I have a 3 to 5 year plan, and I really want to try at least to get somebody from the Tano C people, just get in contacts and let them perform at our events. Because I'm a guy with a mission, and the mission is to make J-Corp great again. So yeah, 3 different kind of things to save up. And also, as you can see, the DJ deck what I put in here is just 2,000 euros. I did that because I don't know what the prices is going to be, and this is also going to be a little bit a longer standing project. So let's say if a flight ticket is going to be, let's say, 1,200 euros, then okay, there are options. Okay. But of course, to everybody, thank you very much for all your support. Because yeah, thanks to you people, to everybody out there, you made my life really amazing. I am able to live the dream. Okay, I am able to live. No, it doesn't pay my bills. And no, I am not at the point that I can stop my work. It's not like Roundwave Crusher, because Roundwave Crusher, he is able to stop his work with streaming and Patreon, and I am really jealous of it. But technically spoken, for me able to stop working, then I really do need to have what was it again? 10. I need to have at least 22 to 24 times. I need to earn more than what I get from everything together to be able to stop working. So for me, that is not an option. But thanks to all your patronages, this hobby of mine doesn't cost me money anymore. So I really do want to thank everybody for that. You might have start selling feet pics. No, let's not. And here's air horn for everybody and have a drink is what I'm also going to do. Oh yeah. So for me able to drooling much. So for me able to say that my hobbies doesn't cost me any money. I'm really grateful and I'm also really thankful for everybody that has been supporting me this all this way. And also thanks to you, I am also able to give Harley the much needed upgrade, because I have been underpaying Harley all these years, and as a huge thanks for all his hard work, we as a community we were able to gift Harley an iPad. What was it? An iPad Air 2022 version. So yeah, that is probably for me. That was like, oh, it's painful. So much money gone. But seeing what Harley already did with Primefall, and that was like, oh, that was definitely the much needed investment needed. Definitely, is Kim screaming at the game? No, that is probably the game emoji here. People are screaming. So yeah, this is also the end of the show because I always keep blurring. Everybody, thank you very much for joining into today's show. Next week we'll be going to listen to CD number 2. Hope to see you tomorrow at Gabber Disco Night Live. Otherwise, hope to see you at Panda Beats upcoming Friday, or the Schnitzel Party upcoming Friday evening at 5 o'clock. Come with your NDXACL merchandise if you have some. What? Take cash for the restaurant because they only take cash. It's like going back into time. Here in the Netherlands, we don't even use cash as much anymore. We all pay with cards. So yeah, let's do a quick shout out to all the chatters in here. Those are DJ Detour, Resetachi, Hypa, Antique, Chico de Goma, DJ Candy Core, Neka, DJ Defmania 909. I'm the Banana Versus DJ Saria, and Mr. Lonsdale. Have a great night, have a great evening, have a great afternoon, have a great morning, wherever you are. Stay safe, stay clean, and most of all, stay
J-Core.
So we still have one more track to go, and then we are going to rate some kitties. So this last artist is in Japanese. Let's see, who is this person? Okay, is it Akahito? Because it's in Japanese and I cannot read it. It is a variation of Red Alice, and I have no idea how to pronounce this. Maybe Akahito. Oh, it is Akihito. Okay. Then it's Akihito with Quasi. Let's go.
Oh yeah, also a quick shout out to Sauce DJ and Crobot FNG, and also to all you lurkers out there. Thank you very much for joining in today's show. I hope everybody enjoyed.
Wonder world, magic fills the air. Wonderful wonder world, it's a wonderific fair. Wild rides and water slides, roller coasters sing. Great delight means new excitements, all your cares take wing. In wonderful wonder world, happiness is king. In wonder world, fantasies come true. It's a happy world we do. In wonder world, where happiness is king.
And also one more important notice. If you ever have some suicidal thoughts, please seek help immediately, because there's always somebody here on earth that is willing to help you, and there's always somebody here on earth willing to listen. If you are that person, please seek help. And also, if you cannot seek help, please come into our Discord server, and please talk to one of us, because you are not alone. We all love you.
J Core.